Hello, how's everyone doing? Alright, so, let's get it back into some more story. I don't know how much time I have left, like, for today, but at least a couple hours. Let's see. Sheesh, someone's got a big coat. What outfit is that? That's not crafty gear, is it? I don't think so. It is, new stuff, though. Interesting. Big coat. Well, that's one interesting no list. Oh, spiky. Spiky things. Oh, well, anyways, right, what we're gonna do... Is my objective actually at the city? Oh, it's just outside the annex. Okay. There's one person. Ah, there's the person I need to talk to. Let's see, I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. It was a very nice, little cute scene. I loved it. Alright, Trial, is it back to business, or... Oh, we're going to school, okay. Alright. Let's see, sound the bell, school's in. Hey, Effie, how's it going? So, apparently we're gonna have school. Let's see, Carl and Grahatia are having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, sure, it's all my fault. Oh, it's a weapon upgrade, though. Cat, seriously, you have claws when you run around. Don't do that. I have bare feet. Ouch. And, I'm doing good. Just, hopefully I can settle in and get some more story going here, and, people enjoy hanging out with me. While I'm absorbing all of this wonderful game. Alright, so, let's see. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshin and thank him for coming to our rescue in the roster. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find out we had already departed Fifth Avenue. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishol and the others, I thought now is the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Stop. Seriously. I'm glad you're having fun, but not really with me. Please, not fun with me. Okay. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alfred can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the phenomenon. I don't know, he had a pretty intense exercise going to the Tower of Assault with his new toys. Considering my impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. The others should return. Tell them we will not be long. Yeah, how dare you, Grahhofer. Looking in the restricted section with a levitation spell and somehow still, even though you're levitating, trip over a mammoth. Yeah, real good there, boy. See, unlike some of the scions, I am not an alumni at the studio. As such, I have no acquaintances where I am obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over many great tomes of phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. I'm curious about this great work that they're trying to prepare for. I imagine, well, yeah, there's Alphino playing with his stuff. He's practicing with the Nolans. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. He's working hard. Hang out first, Strom. Actually, I'm going to school. Are you going to come? The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all the people worrying over his reputation, Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. And to our alma mater, no less, what wonders never cease. Not expected at all. You'll understand soon enough. Here we go. Off we go. So yeah, I made it a more tribal-y waistcoat thing instead of that little weird butt flap stuff. So, it's a little chilly out here, but I don't know. It was a very poorly made piece of armor. I had to... It's just like taking, and editing your own, or modifying your own, real-life clothes. Nothing weird about that. But, yeah, no, I like the edit that I did to it. I'm proud of myself, even though it was a very, very basic change. It feels like only yesterday I first walked through these doors. Well, you're only, 16? It's only been a couple years. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the Mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say Charlene itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially notable here in the studio. I see, yeah, the ewer and all that. Interesting. Oh boy. My snaps are probably out of time. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you to make note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. It's kind of like a college, more. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Although with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, a phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, arcane, and the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. And probably the only one, I imagine. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. I'm not going to school now. See, indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his underlying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest into the studio, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? Where I stand, you're equally prestigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Wow, okay. In all respects, I have been in his shadow, if nothing else. Just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. You should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. You know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work up to our advantage. Wonder how they're going to be able to make a manga off of this, because it's supposed to take place before they graduated. What are you getting after? What are you getting after? What are you two going after? Why does it have to be by my feet? Yeah, why does it have to be on my feet with your little kitty claws and stabbers and stuff, huh? Really? What are you gonna go this for? Are you seriously gonna get into a attack mode? Oh, jeez. Cats are bothering my feet. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monticelli. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering whensoever his whims take him. Give me 1 second, I just realized what I'm missing here. Caffeine! Also, yes, my kitties are attacking my feet. Why the feet? No, leave the feet alone. I just realized though that I need to get that caffeine drink, so I'll be right back. The simplest thing, but they like it, like, more than anything else. Alright, monster, you say shake, but when I shake, it makes mess, so why am I shaking it? I'm gonna make a mess. Here we go. Actually, how do I make another mess? I guess I need to get a new shirt. Why are you always so messy? These drinks, I swear they do not open friendly. They're very angry drinks. Did you get it? Did you find the ball? What are you doing? Stop going around my feet. In the mattress, you know. Silly. She went into the mattress. She, like, literally cat teleported into the mattress. Cats can teleport. Did you know that? It is in their innate nature to find themselves in places they should not belong. Actually, I knew this one cat once that could literally crawl under the little, like, door jamb, to, like, the bathroom whenever, like, you were sitting on the pot or something. I don't know what his name was, but literally if his head could, like, somehow squeeze weirdly into underneath the door, he could get the rest of his body through there. He was just like, oh, hi, I guess this is a thing. This is my life now. Okay, he's wandering the stadium, so we gotta go and explore. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Imagine he's, being all old and smart and principal-y and be like, yes, my students, and this is my place of learning. Everyone is learning so much. And you look adorable. Let me look at your outfit. Oh. Well, you've got really shiny thigh. Ah, yes. Do not deny the lower thigh. Do not deny the lower thigh. It is a requirement. And you must always show thighs as a local. Oh, they're role player. Nice. I will... Poo-foosy-foosy. Poo-foosy-foosy. There. I was nice to someone. I wasn't just judgmental. And I also emoted, so it's gonna be on their chat bar. They'll see. They'll notice. They'll notice me, senpai. Hey, Zeke boy, what's going on? 0. Let's see here. Excitable student. That was not Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldesion's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. The event of epic-shattering proportions, or an event of epic-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. You're pretty excitable there. Calm down. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the scholar? Yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliopo should have a better idea. Another Aliopo? There's Chloe Aliopo, there's Zoe Aliopo, Aliopo. Merchant and vendor. Do I need to repair my ear? I probably do. A little bit. Well, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Actually, I want to take a look here. What's the hallway look like? Ooh, it's all scholarly and stuff. Look at that. Well, the scholar, Thaliac, that you were pouring. That must cause a lot of water cleanup over time. How many different... Are there different floors? I don't think... Well, there might be floors. It looks like there are floors. Is this it? Oh. I can go in this door. Oh, nice. Those are some interesting machineries. An aquarium. Very cool. There's different fish. Is this cooking school? No, they're fish. It's a fish school. Fish. All the fish. Very nice. Very smart fish. Not the fish that were caught, very smart fishers. Ah, it's Kid Leopold. Are you lost? Wandering in, off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? I don't know. Learning? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at Searchers Meet. Whenever students or tutors find themselves in search of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have Paisa, this, tongue of Gigan Toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a magic of school and all. Or school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning information on the scholar's whereabouts. Let's see here. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Here we go. I'm looking for the Principal. Oh, what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said that he was on his way to meet at Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance, it's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curious, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh, definitely. That's definitely not a Leopo. Just her attitude and all that. In the meantime, it's taken me to tell you all this. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. Yeah, you need it. It's okay. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited for this line of work. I would like to have that be a side quest thing. A gleaner. Just going and finding artifacts and stuff. Archaeology of some sort. Like, not WoW archaeology, but like actual archaeology in Final Fantasy would be really cool. Archaeology and WoW. Go and interact with this little point. I don't know. Last I remembered it was really dumb. It was like trying to... The problem is that WoW doesn't have consistent lore and it's always retconning stuff. This game, I have yet to see any, like actual retcon. Of any sort. Like, everything is all intentional. And they know exactly what the hell they're doing, like, in terms of where they want to take the story. Level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Okay. This is the crafting area. The other place was the gathering. Crafting and gathering, got it. Cool. Very nice, very nice. What else we got here? Searchers and makers. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Learners meet. Ah, here we go. Can I sit here? I can't, can I? Oh, I can't actually sit in the seat. I can sit up here. Look at that. We have school here. People could, like, literally, like, I don't know, have some school role play or something. Very cool. Maybe, you know, it wasn't a quest objective, like, constantly here.
Ah, I remember you.
Your eyes look weird.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh dear.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yeah, trying to explain going to space. Try to explain that to people that don't even think beyond the star.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Yeah, no, because they're gonna abandon everyone unless they're worthy.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
They've got a speech enchantment, kind of like, what's his name? The head from, God of War, 2016 or whatever? Or 2018? I forget his name. Fuck, why am I not remembering his name? But he literally couldn't say what Frida had restricted him from saying. He had to, like, weirdly navigate around it.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Sure, tell us how you can be under an enchantment of forced censorship. How does Stoken? Oh, I like this class. This class is awesome.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Yeah, you just conjured up.
Ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Okay. I like this review,
2
though.
are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The body. Am I smart enough? Am I gonna answer? Corporeal ether. Magic. Yes. Tangible ether.
Yes. Very good.
I am smart. I am the smartest potato girl.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even
Oh,
the
come
simplest
on.
of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change.
Until it goes back
The
to the
same
ethereal
is
sea,
said
right?
for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Okay.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Okay. Welcome to...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Alright, there. You wouldn't be able to make heads or tails out of stuff, right? Too much.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Is this corruption?
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Okay.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Wait, was that Louis Soir and everyone remembering the Warriors of Light as just like... Maybe that's what it is? It's referencing the Calamity?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Deliberate, probably.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Ooh.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Okay. You still have
Should
the
hope
ability.
not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
So you just kind of think that you have a sacred duty at this point.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
I thought your soul would just dissipate into the vast swath of random ether.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
But
Hey there, Spidey.
there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
things that can stick around.
What happens after that?
I'm in
We
school.
are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
I think that's more the case, though, based on the fact the 13 sharks split, and the Warrior of Light keeps coming back generation after generation. So the soul is the same, but the memories are different depending on what generation that it
Both
returns.
theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Yeah, no, I'm an Asian, and I've got, my current life memories, but
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
yeah, tell us about Azim. I want to know more about him. Come on, little wink pop. Back into the void.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo.
Ki.
She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I think Phenomenon, if I'm correct, is like just another entirely new zone in Charlian. That's a weird laugh. That is definitely a weird laugh. Cool, I get a new weapon now. Okay, let's see here. Been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game Ki Aliapo will put your Arya's injury to good use. Alright, what is Phenomenon? A fact. When Scholar Monteshin while Scholar Monteshin is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlian has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease in which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Monteshin, actually. He was a close friend of my grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. I get all sorts of upgraded gear. Okay. Computer stuff. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the Scholark suggested, while I share my findings with Rafa. So I feel like what people are misunderstanding about Endwalker is I think that it's kind of weird that they're doing it for this expansion, but they're adding a lot of like quality of life and just oh, this is Phenomenon. So the actual studio is called Phenomenon. Okay. But yeah, these are extracurricular things you can get into beyond the main story scenario, and I think that's what people are a little weirded out by is that Shadowbringers was so much more focused on saving a whole world. And this one's like, yeah, the world needs saving, but you also need stuff to do whenever you're done saving the world, right? So, let me see, what's the requirement? I gotta be a disciple of the hand or land. So, I should probably pick up, get back to my Omni crafting. I don't think I leveled it up properly on this campaign. But yeah, I can at some point, I got my gathering stuff leveled up, so that's good. I could do fishing, and then I could definitely, I think that what I found was best with the crafting though is because of how like gear can be interchanged between these different, is this to like level all 9 of them? Is that 9 of them? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. 8 professions. So it's like, every 10 levels, you level up that one, then you go over to like Weaver, you level that one up 10 levels, you go to Armor, level that up 10 levels, and then it's more cost effective because you have the required gear to make your stuff and gain the experience that you need. It's just, the silly thing is that whenever you're crafting, it does very much feel a little bit like a job. So you gotta have a certain amount of intention behind picking up crafting in this game, because it's not adventuring, not like killing monsters and stuff. Oh, right, my keybinds are messed up again. I have to do this every time I go AFK, because I have a thing where if I turn the camera periodically, then I don't get logged out if I have to step away. But yeah, I'm not very good with programming, so I wasn't able to get it to do my arrow keys, so I had to have it, assigned to different keys. Anyways. It's oddly complex telling a computer, hey, every 2 seconds, push left, push right. You better let your guard down around the key. One small favor becomes another, and then another, and before you know it, you'll be running all to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. As the scholar said, it could lead to interesting discoveries. Yeah, that does look like good side content. I don't know if it's good streaming content, but it is good side content. It seems I have done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Montage's lecture to Rafa. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Alright, let's see what Rafa has to say about all this. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Sons. As expected, news of the boarding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bringing the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our position to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Villabren. Yes, let's do that. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Istinian? Yes, yeah, he's the only one that's really capable of carrying a bunch of boxes, I'm sure. A bunch of big boxes. Very important boxes. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. They're like twice your size, Crow. I shouldn't complain, though. Beecher and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of those scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have no choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Yeah, I want to go back to the Ethereal Sea and see whatever it is that the scholar saw that scared him so much. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. I'm going to be disappointed, though, if what the horror that they saw was simply that Highland Zodiac or primals. I want to see some, like, truly deep lore being dropped into this game. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. Tlimsalum stuff. I want to be like, yeah, no, actually, the nature of the star is that we're just basically like bacteria, and it's going to consume us whenever we're, ripe for the picking. Some sort of like Mass Effect levels of extra galactic sort of like horror that I don't know. They still got room for like maybe a Genova reference or something. They'd be like, this is an alien species that literally fell to the star, and it's kind of like on the levels of Lavos from Chrono Trigger, where its whole purpose is just to consume the magic of a world and then move on to the next. I'm very curious as to how this is gonna go. But I need to go to this harbor. What is that? Sights of the End. Oh, that's a sightseeing area. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Scholar's Harbor. Scholar's Harbor. I guess they have this map too. That's so much easier. Just clicking on the crystal. Don't have to fuss with a menu or anything. But anyways, let's get that sightseeing guy, because then I can see the little sightseeing nodes and stuff to pick up when I decide to go and explore and... What? Hello? Oh, it's the next harbor over. Hello. It's so long, it's so far away. Oh, there's Snooty. Oh, I totally didn't even know there was a place here. That was behind her. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce but help notice the sightseeing log on your person. Would you happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about? Hello, would you? Oh, yeah. You're really dicey. Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Milith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, and so that it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Okay. Give me some places to look at. Let's see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. Should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. Ah, because there's zones that are apparently spoilery just going into, so they don't, like half the game is spoilery, or the expansion here. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, so okay. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journeys these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know? Yeah, like, what? We're gonna go to the moon, right? We're gonna go up to this little orb thing floating in the sky. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for the Vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and notes provided about to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them. And see Thavnir, Charlian, and beyond, as only the greatest explorers have seen it. Yeah, I like sightseeing log. Let me see. I definitely haven't filled it out proper. I need to do more of these. These ones, the base game sightseeings are actually kind of interesting in the fact that they don't have little orbs. You literally have to be in the right spot and do the lookout. Let's see. I'm actually going to do a couple of these real quick just to kind of show an example, because I don't think I've done it on this character. Let's see. Under the Azure, I gaze down upon warships 3. Their billowing sails of crimson, leaving no doubt as to who truly rules the sea. Such were the merchant's words, and I would see what he saw. Let's see here. Under Azure. So, blue. Gaze down warships 3. So this is in Limsa. Definitely in Limsa. They're billowing sails of crimson. No doubt. As to who truly rules the seas. Hey, we're gonna go to Limsa, so I'll take a look at there. What's the other one here? A flagon or 2, a grog. Having filled my mead with big ideas, I eyed that 5 of villainy from the pier. Feeling as if I could cut down Halfwind himself. Woke the next morning, strung up by me ankles. I was lucky to escape with my life. Such were the Buccaneer's words, I would see what he saw. Actually, I know exactly where one is that I probably haven't done. I don't care about the extra money that it costs to teleport. I'll just... Alright, so Conjurer's Guild. Oh, second. I gotta go use the restroom. So, second. see, I don't think I did this one. Is this it? Or do I have to look at the right direction too? Did I already get this one? I must have already got that one. Hmm. I got a lot of Valmegan ones here. Cool, we got. Let's see when the skies turn. When dawn breaks, I quench the flame and pour myself an ale. I step outside and lose myself. I think I have to also be in the right weather, too, with these ones, maybe. Let's see, I knew it was my conger since I was knee high. Put a little butter. Yeah, it says right here the actual zone. East Shroud. Okay, I'm sorry. I am a dumb. It actually tells me in this, like, the region where I gotta look at. Gridania. Okay, so those are the only two in Gridania. Alright, I know where the leather crafters one is. I find that fun about this game. You can get distracted so easily. And there's no shame in it. Okay, as high as I can go. Can I go up here? Is it here? No. Somewhere higher. How do I get up there? Not that way, obviously. Maybe it's right here? I don't know. That didn't count. that jumping in this game is so weird. Maybe it's over here? I don't know. No, not here. I think it's that right here, but how do you get up there? How does one get up there? See, when cloudy days sunk my spirits, so I got it for cloudy weather. When is cloudy weather? Skywatcher's just nearby, so that's the part that is kind of sucks about the core sightseeing. You gotta have the right weather too. Where's the Skywatcher? Skywatcher. Where's the bird? Where's the bird boy? Oh, right, he's down south here. Hey Zill, how's it going? Your phone works again, or phone's wonky again. Is it laggy? I don't know, it might be my stream. I'm getting a little bit of wonk on my end too. It is what it is. Hopefully it's not too distracting for you. And there seems to be a slight dip in bitrate. Oh yeah, Skywatcher. What have we got for weather? Is there going to be cloudy weather soon? Probably not. Okay, so Gregania is going to be clear skies to clear skies to clear skies. Dang it. Who knows when it's going to be cloudy? Probably not anytime soon. Okay. What about this limp thing? Under the azure, so clear skies, I gaze down upon 3 warships. Is it clear skies right now in Limsa? Clear skies in Limsa. Let's go do that. Let's go check out that place for lookout. I think it might be up here. Anchor yard, maybe? No, it couldn't be here, could it? There's one. Just one. I don't know. This gonna count? No. Because it's not this spot. I guess I can look online. Let me look online for... I'm sure people have figured it out already. Sightseeing log. Upper decks, Barracuda Piers, 978. Or 9.578. Okay. 9.5. it's over here. We need to go to Culinary's Guild. Let's see here, weather, fair, clear. Oh, there's two different types of weather sometimes. Wow, that is some exposure. Oh, it's my lighting engine. It has eye adaptation. Oh, these would be the warships. Okay. Right here? Are we good? I need to be up higher. Apparently I need to be up higher. Yes? No? No, yes? Even higher? Oh, it's up on this platform. Okay, that's so specific. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely use the assistance here. I can get this one else on then. So 7:15 on the lower decks. 7:15. Ah, at the tip of that Fishman's Guild. Okay. I can do that. On the tip of that bow. Oh, hey there, Main? I'm just gonna call you Main. How are you? Ohio. How do I get up there? Yeah, I can have a full ship to tour and explore and stuff if I want. Nope, what about the very tip? Nope, that's not it. 7:15. Right. Uh-oh. No. It's not. It says fair. Or clear. Let's see. And yeah, everything's alright. Everything's pretty much alright. See here. Climb to the top of the ship there. Go east towards the bow of the ship. Climb the pole extending the ship and go to the very tip. I'm literally right there again. What the hell? time has to be 6 p.m. to 5 a.m. In game. So it's definitely too early. Okay, so it's this point, but it's too early in the day. I gotta be like nighttime or whatever, right? I didn't realize it has a specific time as well. It does. Whoa. Okay. Well, it worked for Barricade Piers because it was before noon. Seasong Grotto. Well, I'll do the sightseeing stuff later. Let's go back and let's continue with the main story. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. I don't have to go through the whole ship again. I wonder what that random person that came in and did the sad face for was. I don't know. I know that zero person is just like, every time they show up, they're trying to like do some sort of weird call for attention. I'm like, okay, goodbye. See here, 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's see here. Okay, I totally expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is present entertaining the overseas seer and the Sultan. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. I am well acquainted with people of power. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian on such short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our force is struggling to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through a decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. Might I ask what your plan entails? Go to Garlemald. It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Hagen, Ixel, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Rozathan has given us hope, cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves from this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. Yep, it's our fault. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tolafroy at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isengard contingent. Thanks. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Tolafroy's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Yes, let's go help the refugees. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember that we do not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Nurianji observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor to what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Well, the same could be said of the Tlafroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. No, they're already getting all the magic they need. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. Yeah, no, the ancients used creation magic and abused the power of the will of the star. So the star reacted in defense of its own self. I think the world has a will of its own, and that's what we're about to encounter at the end of all this final day of stuff. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That is all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it is more than handing over the scales and being on our way. Yeah. We want you and your scales to join the Isengard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Yeah, for honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Tlafroi. Let's rescue the people. Let's do that. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Nurianji have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isengard. Raubon and Lord Emmerich are seeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Tlafroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we will keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. The safety of safe in the knowledge of Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Yes, don't worry. We got this in the bag. Okay. I'm gonna be a silly. And first I'm gonna sort this. I'm gonna double check. I do not think I have what I want. See, that's not what I'm looking for. Right, something like that. Something like that. Does that look good? Nah, it's kind of still cold. I kind of want to see if I can get some casting gear real quick here. It'll be skin looking. It'll be skins. There'll be a bunch of animal furs and that, but I want to make it look a little more thematic for this colder climate. So here I go. More clothes shopping in a dungeon. spell there. Do you mind actually clicking the thing I want? Stupid. Ah. And you're dead. Well, what will that get for this? 86. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. Liar, killer, you're still alive, really? Nice enough of that. Oh, you still throw it, huh? Wow. Shoo, boom, 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 boom. Okay, you can do the fire thing now. Shush. Go away, Dragon. No. No Dragon. And boy. And Dragon. See, it does, let's see here, okay. They changed this up a bit. I don't think it does increase damage no more. It says, it connects naturally occurring ley lines to create a circle of power, while standing within reduces spell cast time and recast time, and auto attack delay by 15%. Okay, so it just makes me cast faster. That's all it is for, at this point. Come on, give me some good chest armor. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. Dang it. It looks good, but I can't wear it. I need to get the black mage one. Give me some caster stuff. Druidspur? Aw, that's healing gear, isn't it? Yeah. Still, it's the style I wanted. I bet you it's black is what the... That's the style I want. That's not what I'm looking for. Another round. Maybe I can do it faster. I don't know. Time get stuff I definitely need to get rid of. So Chaser's boots. That's probably not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Alright, what do we got here? Sky Chaser's boots. No, that's Rogue and Ninja. Get a Venn diagram. healing gear. I want Sky Witch, I think is what I'm looking for. Oh, killer. Ugh. Excellent. Sky Witch's armors, huh? Well, they're kind of cool looking. No, I don't want that. I don't want that jump. I don't want that jump. Alright, one more kill. It's bound to drop something for me at some point. gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff. Epic Echo. Why do I have Epic Echo? That's different. Also, I've been missing these chests all the time. What the hell? I'm so dumb. I didn't realize that there was a new status called Epic Echo. I will lubricate in just a moment or so. Oh, come on, give me something. Give me, or, well, not something. Give me the thing I'm looking for. a little too pointy. They look okay. Give me the coat. Give me the coat. Oh, you dumb. You dumb, dumb. Not even britches that I can use. Okay. I forgot I had a drink right beside me. What? I don't want those. Ah. Of all the things, it's just not going to give me the thing I want. Gave me booty shorts with tattoos. That's cool. Okay, give me the coat. It gave me everything except for the coat. It really gave me everything except for the coat. Son of a bitch. Yep. Next time. It's definitely gonna give it to me next time. Because it gives you a freebie at the end of there. Okay, one more time. That's a cool little spell. I like it. None of it. It gave me the staff. Of all the things, it gave me the staff and not the chest. Not the one piece I'm looking for. Oh, you stupid. Oh, it's giving me everything but the item I want. It knows what I want. It knows. stupid. No, that's not what I want. It's giving me everything but the fucking chest. I have everything but the chest. Are you happy? Thanks for the follow there, if you're not a bot. And it sucks though, whenever you're like, not sure if someone's a bot or not, because of how much of a problem it is in Twitch. But thank you. I appreciate it. If you're not a bot. I got to get the fur coat. Nice. Totally not a robot, especially with the robot emote. Beep beep bop boop. Bop bop beep. I'm still getting crap. I don't need this crap. No. That's still works. I wanted to do despair, but I forgot to put my keybind there. There you go, you got yourself a gift sub. Thank you, Appy. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the Royal Guard. But we're going to some place called Garlemald. So I need to get bundled up. Yeah, not enough time. Didn't push it in time. But the thing that's annoying here is I'm getting everything except for the chest piece. That's all I wanted was the chest piece. And now I have everything else. This should be the run that I get my chest piece. But he even gave me the staff before he gave me the chest piece. I'm like, I don't want the weapon. I want the furs. There we go. That is what I was looking for the last half hour. It looks pretty good. Alright, time to go to my glamours. Let's see, what does it give me here? Skylancers. I did not need any of that, but I guess I can sell it for seals. I can get my seals capped out, I'm sure. Alright, I guess I'm right here. So, nope. Wrong here. The here that I want to be here is over here. Alright, side adventure is complete. Once I get my outfit sorted out. Appearances are everything. I mean, it's not really everything, but it is to some degree. Open these boxes of items. Any more chests? I don't think so. Oh, cool, I have a new minion. Nice. Didn't know I need one. Nope, don't need those. What else? Anything else to open up? That's the music. Oh, I already have that. And those. Okay. Alright, got the load. I don't like the hood. I like my horse. Now that's an interesting coat, but I don't need it. What did I get when you shoot? Oh wait, that's a coat of aiming. It's not even what I need. Okay, there's that. What else? Let's do the hands as well. I already have those in there. Okay, there's that. And then we got the pants. No. Okay, we have all of that. That's the one item. I like that outfit, but I'm never going to use it. I'll change this one. I'll change this one instead. Boom. Badoo. 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 In the hands, do I want... Oh, it covers up the rabble keepers. Interesting. And that one. It covers up all of them. Those ones are pretty good, though. It looks good. I like it. I like the little tattoos coming up my arm. Let's see. What do the breeches look like on? Oh, they give me tattoos on my legs. Yes. Yes, definitely. Although I think the boots cover up my legs. I definitely don't want to cover up my legs. No. I don't want to freeze my little toesies off. What else could I wear? I could barefoot if I wanted to. Doesn't look bad. That one hides it. Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't know, I guess I can do just foot wrappings, that'll be fine. I don't need anything to cover my feet. I use magic to keep my feet from freezing. Or what do you think? Should I have sandals or should I have boots? What are you guys feeling? Those are big, silly boots. Those cover my legs, but they are slimming. I like that more. Yeah, I like that. That's good. I got black bottoms on, and that kind of match with the black shirt that I got going here. Cool, I look good. I'm happy with it. I like it. I'm ready for Garlemald. I do like it. It gives a nice little balance. It makes me look very, like, dwarfish. It hides my stubby little arms and legs. Like, in a flattering way. I really do like it. Ah, I'm excited. I'm gonna have this be my look for now. Do I have any cool staff skins? Gravel Keeper's Rod, that's... What does that look like? I kind of like my other staff, though. I need to clear my inventory. Before I teleport, I should have done that. I think this kind of outfit was available since Heaven's Ward. For the most part, except the horns I think were a Stormblood release, but oh well. Same as the staff. Oh, I can't do expert delivery here, can I? No. I guess I gotta go to the free company I'm part of. that's taking up my inventory right here. I got some Gallemald prisms of it. How many? Where's my stack? 520. Sheesh, too many. Yes, you just missed it. Unless he's still here. Oh yeah, I have a crap ton more inventory with it. Yeah, look at that. All that crap I finally sold. Sort my inventory. All this armor and stuff that I never use. So, alright, now we can go to Alamigo. With their bags slightly less busy. Actually, I don't know what to do with these things, so I'm gonna discard it. I've already redeemed all these. yeah, I just got myself a new outfit, so there we go. I'm all bundled up for a cold area. Okay, that's cute, but let me look at other mounts. I like that one. Oh, it's got flame whenever it flies. That's cool. I like it. I dig it. It's small, but it's alright. I like the ones that don't change size. Hey, Robon, it's been a while. How's Almega doing? The Wanderer's Return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. The warning scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you, Lord Emmerich, be following the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. I dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Eisberg contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops beyond the enemy lines to render aid to the Garlands has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Huh, can't please them all. Sadly, no. Though I do my best, truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer is peace of mind knowing yours is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isengard, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Ah, here we go. The Black Wolf. Words of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Oh, come on. Have Jazz Van Dosar be a trust character. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Tolafroi have laid waste my homeland and enslaved my people. And though every motive of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would make place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I traveled with the Eisberg contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus in an attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of yours is set foot on Garland soil. Yeah, let's do this one. Fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should take no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn what the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. Well, I am kind of a demon, but... In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Oh good, we get Maxima. I like that. He's a good guy. Although I have defected for political reasons, my love of Garlemald endures, and would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if you don't, if I don't see you ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Hey, I get a chest. Nice. Some default gear upgrades here. That is a very interesting coat. It's Charlie and stuff. You can't do glamour plates here? Really? Well, before I go into that area, I guess I'm going to Garlemald. I'll be right back after I change my outfit. I just got this outfit. I don't want to wear mismatched leveling gear, dang it. Alright. The cost of looking good. No, not Raven's Reach. I guess I could have teleported there to change my outfit, but let's see here. Let me go. Once we set foot, seeing the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. This old bull isn't ready to hang his horns up his horns yet. Better not. I'm neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she, too, continues to wage war against the Philophroi. Oh, good. I'm glad that she's helping out with that. Like Gaius, I, too, stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Alright, what about Gaius? What else? What about supplemental dialogue? Regardless of how many countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. It's a good thing I bundled up then. How's it? I suppose it's easy for some people to forget that there are civilians in Garlemald, too. Only when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isbardian front. So that's Gaius Belsar. The horrors you must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. I get a gift. Nice. Maxima would have you traveling companions. The other members of Isambard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform you them of your arrival, so please make your way as soon as you're ready. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of Isambard contingent await you within. Would you like to see me to see you through? Yes, I would.
By the 12.
There's a lot of people, I bet. Oh yeah.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Loud and clear. Oh, nice. Oh, we have the Jarl coming with us. Nice. The Lalafell thaumaturges are...
Might I ask you to speak first?
Who's that? Who's that? Oh, it is one of the Jarl.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
I don't think he's ever had a voice actor before.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
I like that. Voiced, recognition of my achievements. I being, my alt class being a white mage.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
I think I remember him. Yeah, he was
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Oh yeah, he's the guy that wanted to be a pirate.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhole in as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Why, thank you. I appreciate it.
Just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
He is super British, but apparently that's pirate. In this game, that's
Well,
super
you're
pirate.
certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
How's it? Or Lise, down girl. Down.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Yeah, this was the guy that teaches me how to be a a good thaumaturge, but then I turned into a black mage.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Yeah. Kaboom!
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Oh,
With
jeez.
comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Genies are for ruffled every once in a while.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
We are all ready. We're all...
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Thank you, we have guns.
Their
Yay.
knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumidsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh dear, Sir Manolane. No, not him.
Emanolane?
Not him.
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
How's Dragonhead?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Sure.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
You don't sound like you're enthusiastic about that. I guess if we need to have manners in Garlemald, may your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
I bet you they're already out there getting
Actually,
doing
they've been
reconnaissance.
tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Wolves? Are we getting wolves?
my way, you preening fool!
Oh, we got Ferdola. No, wait, we got the... Whoa, we got the Zayla tribes, whatever. Step warriors.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
So we got Step, Bosgen, and I bet you there might be some Thavnir in there.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Or maybe Dalmasca.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
No towers befoul our lands. Oh, so you can't actually... you can't get to the... Yeah, those towers out in the coastline.
Thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Uh-oh.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Very nice.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Well, yeah, we noticed that the sun person didn't show up.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Yeah, at least it's grown up a significant amount.
What lingering concerns
I guess there is a sun guy, isn't
Tyrion
there?
warranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
I totally didn't see his giant axe right there.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
It was a little sun, yeah.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Okay.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Okay. It's gonna be hard getting in there.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Make sure to bring lots of food. definitely very well prepared. A lot of people to talk to. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. I've been briefed on their capabilities. I expect you could provide additional insight to their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you have. It seems long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea, charging about the Azim Steppe and Serena and the others. I say we're overdue for another adventure. Brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll need to make out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? No worries. I cast my lot with the popularities to bridge the divide between Garlemald and these inner territories. That all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the empire from within. Many friends and many of my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for all of us. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day the dream will become reality. Go Bookie. Let's hear what you have to say here. As we came as quickly as we could, we would follow your example and devastate the Talafroy with the full extent of our powers. Were it not for your brothers, Busi, we will return soon enough. Often his father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. The Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy. Her Grace selected to bolster the Izabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultana, we are one in the commitment to the cause. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way, mind you. With them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be done and over before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you can pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all new recruits about the time you killed Kajata and avenged the boys' parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. It's cool that they're all kind of like making note of like my accomplishments. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we were allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, well, I made myself a pretty guild. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave something back. Stretching time. Oh yeah. And I've been hydrating. Definitely hydrating. Okay. Put that thing there. Don't need that. In case you're wondering, Estiva will be staying behind to defend Tollwood with my sisters. She was of the opinion that she would make useful addition to our contingent and was eager to make good our vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would better be put to use keeping our homeland safe. I'm of course obligated to share with her every detail of that when I return. The one person that has the unusual killing skill. Well, would you look at that? Papupu, swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You are certainly our heroic bunch, aren't you? Samson and the others on hand, who does he think he is? Preaching to me as he does? Honestly, the last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. When I heard the gods of Quiver were sending the bard to join the contingent, I thought it would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of the Song of the Battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Garlemald. Honestly, he doesn't cause. I hope he doesn't cause any problems. I'm not about to hold my breath. I see. We've been part of the joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different from our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, this is already a palatable sense of camaraderie. So Lucia is in command. Regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her Garland roots are all the more reason for her to lead this mission. This is extraordinary. Oh, there we go. To be in such company with the finest allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we're bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx us. No jinxing. Oh, Magni, what you up to? With the Mole, champions of the Naram, and the Defaros having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. I must tolerate the presence of this feral Defaro-lead dog. As first among my brothers, I could no less than accept this challenge. And he will become the stuff of legends. Ah, okay. Sadu! I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Cyrana's request. If she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She's much better company on a hunt than any of the steppe oaffish men could dream to be. I'm glad to see you well, Fukabu. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, another frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer. And as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not the interpretation of this dream, save for a sign of great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, we shall walk with you, traveler. Ah, she's kind of like a prophet of sorts. 2 suns, one burning red, other frozen black. I'm not sure what the red one is, but I bet you the black one's Zodiac. Closer and closer they circled, and they danced, as they danced, the world fell around. So our fight with Zodiac, or with Xenos, is going to probably cause a lot of destruction. Gotcha. How is it? I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. Ah, yeah, Zaroon or whatever. I suppose he has his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised with how much my sword play has improved since we last met. I imagine. Let's start leave to have many countless steadfast allies in our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call as our comrades, and may have friends. I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and various resistance groups. They'll be an absolute joy to work with. Middling, last guy to talk to. Well, if I had known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the steppe? Oh, don't start that there, Emmeline. You're gonna get burnt to a crisp. Perhaps I should introduce myself. Well, I don't much look like that of look that of a fellow with an enormous axe. I mean, you feel free there, Amanda. You're not really gonna. They're gonna eat you alive. I do drink Monster occasionally. But, I have water too. Thank you very much. Honk honk. Hey there, Fox, how you doing? Alright. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Oh, that's good. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isengard. Oh, okay. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All these things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, although their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to survive. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Certainly. Alright. Time to give some scales to people. Warding skills for the Asgardian delegation, I take it. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman? Would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Of course. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray to Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead the mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That's a set of warding skills I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us at Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hills if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Yeah, he needs to go back. He needs to stay there. I hear you got something for us. I got something for you, big boy. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll grow, they'll be worth a gil or two when this is over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're thinking. Why did they send Enzor instead? Didn't send Enzor instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was that they needed someone to keep, to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a good sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's sit still, or however the saying goes on airships. They're the muscle, they're the lackeys. They'll just get, whatever menial tasks need to be done, they'll get it done. Yes? Here you go. A scale. Make sure you don't turn into a monster. So these are the famed warding skills. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Artola and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12's Wood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded the job. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians would benefit from my magic, my healing magics, as would our comrades, so should fighting break out. Okay. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Sadu didn't prepare. like she's just gonna use her magic to keep herself warm. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I see that no one, I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message for him, from him. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, Doma, like much of Ulthard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while we could, the towers are talking about is the Tlafroy ones over in that side. Okay, anyways. I'm getting confused about what's happening in the world. Ooh, some antique furniture. Nice! Let's see. While he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright. Maxima, take us away. Do you have the warding skills for me too? Yes, I do. Here you go, man. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Isengard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but I understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provision of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Almagan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will make the pilots ready for the pilots of the airship ready. So, for the people that aren't dressed for the cold weather, apparently there's going to have magic potions to keep them warm. Something of a constant frame that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur coat notwithstanding. Possibly. How much is your present form lacking? Oh, you got the little booty shorts on still. That's funny. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? I recall a rather fetching coat. If you can teleport there. Preparations? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? There we go. Estinian. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against the wind and cold are commonly sold in old markets. They are of dubious providence and efficacy. It is said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. Okay, so that's why he's not going to change his outfit. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open. We can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If there's anything you need to take care of, you best see to it now. I am all set. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Ariane and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasted beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you are not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If I only had time to find something to my liking. Is she gonna get something cool? Hark! Is that the cry of science and need a tailor? Is that Tataru? I bet you it's Tataru. Is it her? Yes, it's Tataru. Yes! There she is. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. Tataru Extreme. Here we go. Thought you could sneak off to Isengard without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. He's in the full seamstress or weaver's gear. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Do I get a new outfit? To kind of look over and think it's so kind of cool, but not really suited for my style? You never cease to amaze. Man, they really put an emphasis on getting warmer clothing, though, this little section here. It's a good thing I took the time to do that beforehand. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather than the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Oh, is that what she's got on? That is kind of a cute coat. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Blowanda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on the events throughout Eorzea. Oh, that would be my water bottle making noises. Fun. Are you okay, water bottle? Why are you making such loud clicky noises? Okay, that was surprising. Anyways, since we'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene? Oh, why not? You can keep Kryle company in the Valdissian Annex. Kryle and Tataru, causing mischief in Charlene. And yes, we'd love to have you there. And I hear Artemis and Blowanda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because of a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Oh my god. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, we've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlene. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Yeah, get dressed. Those that need to get dressed. For your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I mean, I've got stuff, but wait, what is that? North Sea coat? Oh, nice. It's just kind of a reskin of that one outfit, but I like my other stuff, but it's cool. It's cool. It's the gesture that counts. It's not necessarily it's the gesture. Oh, and it's dyeable. Let's see here. So that's the original color. Oh, black. You can go slightly more black if I wanted to. Or it could be red. It's cute. It's cool. But it is kind of just a reskin. I like my outfit though. A frosty reception. Satara is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Okay. Where's he at? Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Ah, don't you worry. Oh, it's already immediately gonna go into a combat type of event. It's an honor to finally meet you. We're off to Garlemald Ironworks. We off the Garlemald will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains to Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I have an hour. Hopefully I have time. I have an hour before I gotta go to work, so... In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, this progress will be lost. Okay, so before I do that, I'm gonna actually go and change into my work clothes. Just make sure I'm ready to go if time gets tight. I'll be right back. Just a second. do, let us continue. More of the map review, maybe?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius,
Definitely kind of a trap area.
An icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Everyone's still cold, even though they're dressed up. Emmanuel he's super cold. I should be cold, but I have, fur, so I should be fine.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
I like her luminescent-looking armor right now.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Oh, Raylanti changed his outfit.
But there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Matite armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Yes, leave it to me. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Supply Depot. Oh, he's got a nice coat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
I like the chainmail Vera have on right now. Better than their other armor.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
I'm gonna roleplay
I wouldn't
Sandcreep.
have it any other way.
I bet you.
Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I bet you I'm gonna be Sandcreep. Yeah, roleplaying. Here we go. Yep, I'm Sandcreep. This is what they do for certain cool, like, cutscene moments. You get to play the role of your character, of one of the heroes. Let's see here. Silent takedown. Okay, we got stealth moves here. Solid barrel combo, nebula reduces damage. Swift deception masks your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you and increases movement speed. Cannot be cast while in combat. Okay. While hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. When the target is magitech weaponry or a guard dog, delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Can only be executed while under the effect of swift deception. People ornament bomb, let's see. Throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them. Has no effect on Imperial soldiers or magitech weaponry. Okay, so guard dogs start showing up. Oh, threat awareness. Nice. I got no awareness bar. Nice. Keep that in mind. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Learn the finer details of the plan, learn about the mission exclusive actions. Commence mission. Let's do it. Yes,
Keep
I'm
your
ready.
wits about you.
Good stuff. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
Uh-oh. Does he... Oh, he still sees me. Never mind. He has no way detection. Uh-oh. That was a bad start. just barred away. Huh? One guarding the controls. Yeah, time he took a nap. Okay. Incapacity. Alright, cool. No. I imagine it can't be that hard of a thing. Other people have to do this too.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to. So I'm just not supposed to be detected by these things. Gotcha. I don't want to attack him, like outright. So, let's see here. It removes my, okay. I see what you're doing here, game. How to hide and send the word. Hiding place.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
It's like a solid snaky one.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Magitech things in the way. Bad timing. Ah, go behind the corner. Ah. Come on, Slasher, move. Move, Slasher, move.
Damn, spotted.
Ah.
Spotted.
Control terminal, huh? Nice. Withdraw from the supply depot. I mean, I withdrew. Where the heck do I go? Oh, we'll go the other way. Dang it. Ah, here you are.
are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of Eisbard contingent supply caravan. Ah, we're holding up the rear, huh?
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Uh-oh, it's coming across the snow.
Wait! Something's coming!
Uh-oh. Dogs! Guard dogs!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Time to destroy things with lots of explosions. And conveniently not destroy our crates.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Deleted. Deleted. Nice. I love that spell. That's a cool spell.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, he's got... No, who's got sage gear? Someone's got sage gear here. I guess I gotta help these people up here? Yes, I do.
What wonderful timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I love my outfit. It looks so cool.
Fine
I like it.
display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
big bastard's going straight to the carriages, stopping in his tracks. Oh, where do I stop? Oh, that big thing. Up here. Nice, they're blocking it. Oh,
You all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
here, what?
Get to the front. Turn the tide.
I'm here. I'm at the front. Oh, that is a cool tower in the distance there. Meanwhile, on the front line. Uh-oh. Oh, she did change her outfit. Good. Good. Nice robes there, Stola.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Mhm.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Yep. Nice, she's in filibuster gear. Oh, there's Big Boy. I'm gonna roleplay as Magni.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Oh, here I come.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
still behind.
Nice, we got that still coming.
Tremble before the sun!
Cool.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So the big spooky tower, yeah.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
It's an interesting looking youth, right?
The chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Because he was an Asian.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Eerily quiet.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp broken glass. Let's go routine with this thing here. The Elven Rhine. Fancy new area. Shouldn't be long before I have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plans proceed apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind helping Stoll and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Graha, how are you holding up? Are you freezing? I guess you're still on. How are you doing? You appear to be freezing. A meeting? Yes. I may make my way over there as once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling all sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Okay. It's not only the tempered that need care. A few of our own were wounded in the Magnum Glaciers. If only we hadn't needed to defend the supply caravan, a lot more of us could have joined the front line. Okay, it was important. You will be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that it has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Yeah. That tower is just like right there all the time. Crazy. Between guarding our supplies and keeping an eye on the tempered as they undergo treatment, we certainly kept busy. I must prepare my armor. Let's see. I don't need this stuff. No, I need that, though. Maybe not. Maybe not the clear prism. No, not that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'll keep it just in case. many pockets, and it costs so much though for it. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Temper. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Ralbon taught me a lot about military strategy during the exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teaching to practice. Okay. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay at the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. This is all that remains of Lantern. Homes become empty husks, as if this is the state of our outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. Probably not good. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in the storm than suffer in this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig around, that'll sort me right out. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Ah, okay. This is a giant open barn. It's weird. Thank you for coming, informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that can keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Insignificant. They would assume.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
And don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Okay.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Are there any survivors? We will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose that there's... Let's see here. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing the ice field should be a simple feat. God, speaking of it, if this if it's cold with Sara's clothing, I dread to think how we might fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, ever they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Yeah, they're not immune to cold. Although this is kind of a sucky area, no wonder they're so, like, disgruntled and crap. I'm in lane, really? It's as usual milling about aimlessly. Well, ho, chums. Ever been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Run around ice fields on the off chance you'll find something? You'd take forever to finish this job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay, scouting. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Just look how cute I am. I'm just a bundle of, like, a fur coat and just, it's a good look. I like it. It looks good. Let's see. Alright, well, I gotta go to work, so I will catch y'all later. Thanks for hanging out and stuff. And rest easy, Zil. If I feel... Well, no, I gotta work earlier the next day, so... I guess I won't be back until probably later tomorrow evening or something. But anyways, I'll let you guys know on Twitter whenever I'm live. So, thank you, and catch you around. Bye!